Is the microphone level good? Are we? Is the sound? Is it alright? As you can see with my home screen, Danganronpa is indeed what's going to be the next 20 streams as I get through all 5 games that I've got. I've got 4 on my Switch, the other one's on the PS4, so I'll have to switch over to that to play that one. And that's the vastly, amazingly different one. But it's okay. Yeah. So, woo! Okay. Let's, because there's no point waiting for this then. I hope my border doesn't cut off too much of this game. It shouldn't do. Oh, it will. It'll cut off my life and my energy. It'll be fine. I love this game. The music is fantastic. And here we go. Danganronpa. It's a pretty horrific game, I'm actually not going to lie. It's a lot more than I remember. Kidnap victim, random person. I don't actually know who's in that capsule, to be fair. But suffice it to say, they don't last very long. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know who it is. But Monokuma feels like he's having the time of his life there. Just chuckling away. Right, we're not dropping any frames, my recording's going well. Danganronpa. Ding 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 ding. Now this is a very... I'm going to have to move me out of the way. Nope, wrong one. How am I you know what? I can put me down here for... Where do I... Whee! I don't know where to put me for this. Okay, little junk on me, you can go there. We'll see how you do down there. Okay, the massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like a school stands at the centre of the entire world. I realise this is going to be me reading a storybook. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition. It sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gates of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me. And this is Makoto. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, or even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favourite song was or my favourite TV show was, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figured that it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. The game audio is basically just music, if you really want the music to be louder. Like, I can reread the lines anyway. I can actually... Let me get through the game a little bit, because then I can mess with the settings. I can't do it during the intro. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. I've got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about the ultimate students who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who also had the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the clean-up hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. And yeah, ominous is the name of the game. And then there's the ultimate fashionista. You can see her in the corner of my screen with her blue hair, to represent the me version of Junko Enoshima. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. And they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love this guy. Yeah, well, that's the point. They are the ultimates. They are the best at the best of what they do. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realise how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there was a few students who I couldn't find any information on, no matter how hard I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected and we invited you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer, but after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I don't belong here. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 AM. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, Makoto, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination, tried to act like I'd done this a million times before, and I took my first steps towards the main hall. So yeah, Danganronpa is essentially a playable graphic novel, but not in your traditional sense of a playable graphic novel. It flips the format on its head, upside down and then backwards. And it works. It works so well. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock in the corner. It says it's 7:10 AM. I don't see the clock, I'm guessing Makoto does. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting, just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around... I should take a look around the school, maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It helped me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. What? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped and twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realised the reason I was brought to Havoc Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck, it was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to Despair. Prologue. Hi Wolf. There we are. Yeah, we're playing Danganronpa. If you do know the story, please don't spoil it for anyone who's here, because there's lots of people who haven't seen this. Yep. I quickly blitzed through the first chapter earlier just to see if it ran well, so that's what the save was. But now it's gone, so I now have to redo it anyway. Here we go. Makoto! How do I vocalise that? Okay, then you're in for a treat as well, because this game is fantastic. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to Havoc Academy. First, I would like to explain the basic controls. I know all these! There we go. Right. I move around, I inspect stuff, and fire question marks at them. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean this up later. What's this on the desk? An orientation guide? It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this some kind of idea of a joke? Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? You may notice the windows are barred, by the way. So we ain't getting out. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal, thick to very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are the metal plates over the windows? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Havoc Academy. But then, if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall though. It's already past the meeting time, there might be other students there now. I can leave the classroom by pressing B. Yay! Leave the area. Yes. God, I can never get over the aesthetic of this game. Jeez, it's always kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. I know how to move. I know how to use the map. Yee! So yeah, this is why I said it flips the formula of a graphic novel on its head. Because it is a graphic novel, just I have absolute free will within the game's world. And confines. Also a map. Right, main hall. This way. Whee! No. There it is. I'm glad you like it too, Wolf. It is a very, very compelling game. Once you get started, you genuinely don't want to stop. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there. Hi, everyone.
Oh, hey, another new kid?
Yep, that's me. I'm Makoto.
You guys are all... Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class. So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. The gameplay that you'll see as it gets into it, it goes on its head. It's fantastic. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late, a bunch of stuff happened and all of a sudden I was just asleep. Whoa, you too? Oh god, am I going to give everyone voices? I don't even think I could. Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange, I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. Oh, what are you talking about? I have no idea what's going on right now. Just a moment. There's something else we must address. Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 AM sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment. What's your problem? I'm not doing that voice. It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it. Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? That's a great idea, Hina. The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe. But it may be good at least to find out who we're all before digging into a bigger problem. I mean, how are we supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names? He's the ultimate moral compass. He believes in rules above everything else. That's a good point. Chihiro! Boom! Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then. We can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess it's as good a chance as I'm going to get. I looked over at everyone up on the Hut Peak. I already looked everyone up on that Hut Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. It's time to find out. I'll start by talking to these 5 over here. Aim at the student. Yeah, I know how to do the... Okay, so first we have Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in old simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
The ultimate moral compass. If my board had just got anything off, I'll just read it to you. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honours every year. He's basically a flawless honour student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public moral committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto, right? That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. Thank you, Kiyotaka. And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? This guy is kind of annoying. I completely agree. Toko Fukawa. See, now I can't adjust the game's in-game audio yet, so you'll have to just deal with how quiet everyone is for some reason. The second I get the notebook, quote-unquote, in-game, I can mess with the settings, but for now, there's really nothing I can do. But I'm reading everything anyway, so... The ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. And 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I think it should be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpieces being romances and all.
What's your problem?
It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was too funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me. Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. Okay, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about how a successful author would be like. So that's Toko. And we have Sayaka.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizuno. I look forward to getting to know you.
You might recognise her as the ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerising, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizuno. When I saw her name in the thread online, frankly I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all over the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? She's psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one. By any chance, Now what? Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did. Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess. Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right. Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. Okay. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say, but it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Have you noticed the big giant iron door in the background, by the way? Yeah, what's with the huge metal hatch? It looks like the kind of thing you see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? This door definitely wasn't there then, though. Yeah, big door. Leon! Different Leon. He's not going to kill zombies. Ultimate baseball star. I recognise the name. He played for the National High School Champs as their clean-up hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is this guy. You? Seriously? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all, what, you expected some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was expecting more of a, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found the article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously, I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head is part of the national championship regulations. But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not going to dye it back to normal either. Actually, can I be totally honest with you? I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced and was still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy. And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dreams for the future. A dream for the future. My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right? I'm going to be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set. This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Yeah, me either. Yeah, he's the baseball star that hates baseball. And Hifumi Yamada! Stereotypical weeb. Ultimate fanfic creator. Hifumi Yamada. By the way, how much you know about the world of 2D art? Quite a lot. World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I can't speak. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event, but how stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable. The world of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. My work is filled with the deepest meaning. And that meaning is it's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Okay, now these five. Aoi Asahina. Sup, Hina? You adorable motherfucker. Ultimate Swimming Pro. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what's your name again? Sorry, I totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it.
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing? You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you got to write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down. Anyhow, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Chihiro!
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Chihiro! Ultimate Programmer, Chihiro Fujisaki. Sorry, I'm kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you. Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said, nice to meet you. Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologise for that. Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also a timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen, alright, take it from me, Chihiro. What are you apologising for now? Well, just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No? No. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything. Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I love you, Chihiro. I'm glad. So I don't understand why her fans are so into her. Chihiro! Right, come on, Kyoko. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Kyoko Kirigiri, ultimate something. She's pretty tight-lipped. Oh, but, you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in the Hope Speak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? One second, I need a drink, because this is already starting to grate my throat. Sponsored by whatever the hell I just put in my mouth. Okay, so what are you doing at this school? What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate or something, right? So what ultimate something are you? Yeah, that's the point. They are the best at the best of what they do. Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, there's no point in asking. And next we have Junko Enoshima.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
The ultimate fashionista. And you'll see the little blue version of her right down at the bottom. Anybody will recognise this one. She's got more charm. Ultimate secret keeper. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel it doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? You talk about my cover photos and junk. Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and stuff. So, they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, Dad's so surprised. You're going to make me all depressed. It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big, tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many of my dreams are getting crushed today. And Mondo.
Name's Mondo Iwata. Nice to fucking meet you.
Yeah, okay. Nice to fucking meet you too. Ultimate biker gang leader. Mondo Owada, which means, yep, he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang leader in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too. Hell yeah! I better be careful around though. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. And the last four. We have Sakura,
I am Sakura Okami.
the ultimate martial artist. As you can see by her size, she is fucking huge. I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she's competed in martial arts tournaments in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. The thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think that she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Hey, you. Yes? I snapped her attention without even realising it. They started to poke and prod at my body. What are you? Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Byakuya Togami. The ultimate affluent progeny. Words. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami, he's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I've learned about him from the Hope's Peak Academy thread online. We done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. I like Byakuya. Yashiro! The ultimate clairvoyant. How does someone get this title? Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, is trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it. Okay, I give up. What happened? I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. So what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometimes and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not at a drink. We're in high school. Actually, I'm 21. I've been held back a few times. See, and well, it's a long story. A few times. Yeah, I bet it is a long story. And lastly, Celeste Ludenberg. Ultimate Gambler. Before Gakakuri became out as an anime, Celestia was the Ultimate Gambler. Ludenberg is my name. If you don't mind, I would prefer you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right? Of course. Why do you ask? Because you sound German. If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you were talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumours in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning her the title Queen of Liars. She's totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. Thanks, Celeste. Her smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. That took 40 minutes. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have... I realise this is going to be a very long playthrough of literally me reading. Like, there is a lot of stuff that goes on in this game and a lot of stuff that I don't have to read. But for the majority of it, I will have to read. They each have their own individual sort of something. Okay, time to get down to business. Okay, Byaku. There's no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, yeah, that's true. I think someone said about a bigger problem or something. What was that about? Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What, seriously? Just after... I just said that. Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness, and when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird that every one of us would get knocked out like that. Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the class and hallways were, right? Yep. Boarded up. But instead of normal glass windows, it's just a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about? Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. Chihiro! And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch. But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. Thank you, Taka. What's it doing there? Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something? What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at the school? Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up! I bet this is all part of the school's orientation procedure. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm going to take it easy for a bit. Oh, so you think they want to do something to surprise us? Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me. I was up way too late last night so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began. The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned, I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident. Don't start with the puns. He does enough of his own. Please, he does enough of his own. What the hell was that just now? Well, then, if you'll excuse me. Bye, Byakuya. Hey, wait, you gonna take off just like that? Oh yeah, now I get it. The whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked out if this was real. Alright, guess I like too. Wonder what they got planned for us. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood? Hey, wait for me. I want to go with you. Come back, Chihiro. Well, that is that. Then I will see you all there. No, not that anyone cares, but I'm going to go too. Everyone took off to the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. It looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right. Yeah, that announcement was totally weird. Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious as to find out what's going on around here? If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kind of, no, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Yep, I will save. Bye, guys. Don't need to talk to any of you right now. To the gym. I'm really glad I remember the layout of this school. Hi, fellas. God, I had no idea Hotspur Academy place was going to be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in Juve. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't anyone here? Walking through the halls, I don't see a single person. Isn't that, like, seriously not good? Yeah, they're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Yeah, because it's like a picture book. Everything just kind of unfolds itself when you go into any room. Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's just get this over with. Hey, where's whoever called us here? Mondo, no, stop. No running. I too shall go. Hey, wait, don't leave me here alone. Bye, Hifumi. Okay, time for some tutorial action. I know. Basically, I do this. And it highlights everything I can interact with. But right now I don't need to do anything else. Let's go. Still filled with an easy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Yeah, a gym. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony. See, I told you, this is totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right, but in a way that just emphasised how completely not normal all of this were. I'm just going to listen to this audio for a second. Okay. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. It is amazing music. I want the soundtrack. And all that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear. The teddy bear can talk. Calm down and show us just a speaker inside of it. I told you already. I am not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster. It moved. Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that. Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on, we really must hurry and get started. Giving up already? No, the stupid bear puns. Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so, he has abandoned the gag. Everyone, stand at attention and bow, and good morning. Good morning, of course, Taka, of course. You don't have to say it back. Yes, Monokuma is the most pun-filled bear there is. And now then, let's commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. And now then, regarding the end date of this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die? Oh, but fear not, we have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences. That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You say we have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So those metal plates all over the school. Yeah, they are trapped here. This is their life now. You're beating Monokuma to the punch. They're there to keep us trapped in here. That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, no one will come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon. Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever, or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke. Yeah, cut this shit out. It ain't funny anymore. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you. But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbour. Well, you have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true, and when the time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth. Having to live here forever would be quite the problem. Come on, come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope Speak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the end ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave. Oh, but, you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really? As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who wish to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Now let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person was to murder another. Murder? Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but, you know, taking the hope and seeing it get... Yeah, well, that's what Monokuma does. Taking the hope and seeing it get murdered creates the darkened shadow of despair. And I just find it so darn exciting. What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other, it's... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it. We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? Yeah, stop blabbing on with this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on.
You guys don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on, killing spree. Alright, come on, how long are you going to keep this up? Eh? You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick? Yeah, because I mean, you know, this also kind of trick, right? So like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder. Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this? Joke? What? Like your hair? Mondo roared out, and there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He'd locked onto his target. What? No smartass come back this time. Stop the goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out.
Watch out. Get rid of it. Huh? Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did as he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... The hell? That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it. But, you know, this means the teddy bear's been destroyed, right? I told you, I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma. There's another one? You son of a bitch, you should have tried to kill me just now. Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with the warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt. Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere? Yep. Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. If you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment. That's just wrong. Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. It's pretty cool, right? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-Handbook. Great names all around. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. It's very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly. You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have a strict punishment in place for our visitors. Okay, well, that brings the entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life. And see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How? Why? I don't understand any of this. Do we have to live here forever? Or kill? Yeah. What just happened? Everyone, we need to just calm down. Firstly, let's take a second to summarise everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we have essentially two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill... But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuck at this place meant to look like a school. And I was supposed to just start killing each other. This is just... What is this? A lie. That's what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is is there anyone who's seriously considering all of this? And to that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realised the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. These words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us had become suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that's how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, it's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Welcome to despair. End. 15 students surviving. It says surviving students at the top. You can't see that bit. I'm sorry. My banner crops it out. To be continued. Immediately. I'm going to have a drink. Enjoy. Makoto Naegi! Saika Maizono and Leon Kawata! Hirofuji Saki! Kiyotaka, give it I can't read these fast enough. Monokuma! Byakuya and Toko! Mondo and Yamada! Oh, whatever his name is. Forgotten his first name. Aoi! And Sakura. Yasuhiro and Junko. I'm just sat here vibing to this music. Danganronpa. Yes, I would like to save, please. Saving is good. Saving is good for life. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralysing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. To survive. Daily Life, Chapter 1. But for heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it were her sharp words. So, what are you going to do now? Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Up there goes gravity. Up there goes Rabbit. He choked us so mad, but he won't give up that easy, no. Right, she's right. Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I am so ashamed. Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me. Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it. Perhaps But what is the mission exactly? Idiot, to look for a way out. And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best we check the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else. True. If you're somewhere around with no clue and the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit. Fine, let's hurry up and check that stupid rules already. Makoto Naegi! After I had my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and centre. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected School Regulations icon. Rule number 1! Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. In other words, the rules are being imposed on us all. I've just read that. Night time is from 10 PM to 7 AM. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes the Blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces. This is bullshit. What kind of rules are these? I'm not going to let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules. But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him. So what? I love Junko. I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what? So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you're saying you'll follow the regulations. Is that it? Oh, well, yeah. I guess you're right. His head looks like shrimp. I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes Blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered. I was reading about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me. More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all this silly junk about murders or whatever. Now we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies? There are tons of questions we need to answer. Damn straight. Okay, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone. What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might have already started thinking about murdering one of us. Like you say, we should stand around and wait. Stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them. Wait, hold on a second. That would never... Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized in fear when the graduation was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me. Hold on, like I'm going to let you run off and do whatever you want. Out of my way, Plankton. What the fuck was that supposed to mean? One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean. I'm going to kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight. The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody little bitch? Why do you think you're talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't. Fuck you. He punched me. And I flew back into a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. I was just suddenly right there on my face. 1 second I was standing there. The next I was soaring through the air. Now think about it. Maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped in here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these little bits had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought, as my consciousness started to fade. But it finally cut out completely. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... huh? Where am I? As if it become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so, where am I now? You now have access to the handle menu. Finally! Give me! Right, okay, so we can turn this down slightly. Turn that down slightly and turn that up. Move that up a little bit. Nope, I did not mean to do that. There. That's good there. Now we can hear the voices. We now have access to the handbook menu. I've done that. Yeah, I know. I know. Yay, okay. That is a lint roller. We're supposed to clean up after ourselves. That would make sense. There's also a notebook over here. Oh, no! Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit! It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. You're welcome. Like, I said the second I had access to them settings, I'd fix it. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. That's my room key. Thank you. I'll take that. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine. Right, I better hang on to this for now. There's nothing in the bin as far as I remember. Yep. Oh! Hey, a coin! I'll have that, thank you. And then the bathroom. This appeared to be the bathroom. It's not opening. I guess it's locked. And that's my comfy ass looking bed. Yeah, there's nothing particularly strange about the bed. Okay, leaving. Yeah, some of the rooms do have locks. That's what makes sense. Okay. What am I? Okay, there's still more things to check. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Yeah, there's also cameras. I clicked the camera. A surveillance camera. I get the idea of someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I better make sure I don't touch it. What have I not checked? Oh, this. There's a piece of paper hanging on the wall which says, announcements from Master Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at night time. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's enjoy ourselves. I couldn't put up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. I think I'm starting to understand this room must be my room. Yep. Sleeping anywhere within the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers the question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. I rushed out of the room to meet up with the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It's like something out of an old TV show. Hi, Sayaka.
Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
Is the character's voice audio better now?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good. Then, are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Makoto! Oh, I'm fine. There's nothing wrong here. Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me? Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall? After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more efficient if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you. Good! I'll go ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. So this is basically the dormitory place. We have a changing room that leads to a hot spring, a laundry room, the dining hall with the kitchen, a storage room next to a staircase that we currently cannot access, and these are everyone's rooms. This is my room. This is Sayaka's room. This is Toko's. You can see all the little faces on the map as we go. Like, this one's Junko's, right? Nope, Sakura's. So, this one's Junko's. Yep. And then Kyoko? Yeah, this one's Kyoko's. So like, they all have the little pictures as well on them, like a little chibi version of each of the characters, so to signify whose room is who. It's a little detail that I truly appreciate because they're just little chibis. Right, back to work. To the dining hall. This has been the dormitory's dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess it's not really important right now with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, I guess that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. You heard that? Like I said, I'm psychic. I love how she just glares at you when she says that as well. Well, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have an amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition, though? It's kind of sudden, but no, here comes the tutorial. Right now, let's talk about reactions. I understand this. Yeah, purple words, you do this. Yeah. You do that, and then you talk about the specific point that was purple, rather than carrying on with the conversation. So basically, it's how you hyper-focus on a specific point. By the way, Makoto, I realised that the sound effect audio is too low as well. I have to just... That should be fine. Well, it's just... And this is kind of continuing the whole... there's something I want to ask you. What do you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as the question was that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was. Hey, you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised that is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course, I remember. Well, that's true, but there was lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange, that's... She started giggling even louder. And somehow, that somehow mysterious smile on her made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen. Anyway, I'm glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you ultimates. But you're the one who helped me find courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that. And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. Which there's things like that, it just gets me pumped. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. So what time is it right now? What, 7 o'clock at night? You're unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out the window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I think I might go crazy. I can't believe that no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it, Taka threw open the dining halls right as Sayaka said that. Ah, Makoto, Sayaka, so you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another, and after a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall. Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here. Wait, hold on a sec. What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because... Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. But it's up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Have the sound effects broken? Yeah. The sound effects have broken. Interesting. Huh. 1 second. Let's try and fix this. Because it would be really annoying if I had to play this game without any sound effects. No. Huh. I have no idea what happened, but I've broken the sound effects. Oh well. Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone it should be late. It's the most unbecoming personality trait. You're being a real jackass right now, do you know that? Well, budge what may do. Punctuality is everything. Now then, I declare the first session of the Hot Speed Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know, hey, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. Nope, you've already done so much as my assistant. Yeah, my sound effects have broken. Because normally it does the whole whoosh, whoosh thing when it finds that. And that should have gone blim 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 blim. I have no idea how to fix that. 1 second. Just a quick. Just very quickly. No, shut up. Let's see if that fixes it. I don't even hear it on here anymore. If we do that... That's not fixed anything, has it? No, okay. I've somehow broken the sound effects on Danganronpa. I don't have a clue how I've done it though. Because like all of these should go like blim 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 blim. I mean it's fine, but now the game's just really quiet. Okay, So, okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka went off in their own directions. Okay, where did Byakuya go? I want to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisonment here, but unfortunately, I've made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd have covered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I didn't. Right. Understood. And then we repeat this to see what Taka was doing. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and there I made a discovery of the century. I found out that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else. Each door already has a nameplate on it. I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the person's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms the room I was in earlier is in fact my room. And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms were totally soundproof. Yep, your next door neighbour could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom which could also lock. But also looked like there's only locks on the bathroom in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later. Okay, so I got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They assume we're going to be here for a while. But we'll better to have than have not. Alright. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all. You have to report, can it, Mr. Honour Student? That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Ugh, so much talking. Since you're in the dark, we split up. Byakuya and Taka went off on their own. Leon, Hiro, Junko and Chihiro went up and down the school, double checking all the windows and the hallways and classes. Let's see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. What happened was nothing. No damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit. There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off. This sucks. It really sucks. It really sucks. What the hell are we going to do? God damn it, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Okay, so yeah, we know. And then yeah, because you're going to repeat the same things until I finish doing this. Same goes for Hina, Sakura. We thought about we could maybe find some way to communicate with the outside and went looking all over. But we didn't find a single thing. Sorry. I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal. But even with Sakura and me both, we couldn't budge it. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as like metal. Well, yes, it is metal. Anyhow, if we're going to get out of here, it's not going to be through there. I feel like I could cry, but nope, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with the communication with the outside world, but it's worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check that out. In other words, at this point, we're only able to search the first floor. We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well, and if that's the case, there are at least chances it may lead to a way out. Yep, come on Psycho, what's next? Okay, solution. Oh, I know. Oh, don't fuck. Let's try that again. There we go. If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one and spent the entire time in the gym. Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives. What the hell were you thinking you sat around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with me. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault. If you had to go with someone, you could have just said something. Fine, forget it. Like I want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind's as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach. I don't even know how to react. I can say something so awful to someone you just met. Alright guys, everyone just calm down, okay? All the stress is bad for your skin. Yeah, sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka. So that's what you have to say, huh? I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen. It was overflowing with all kinds of stuff. I guess we don't have to worry about the food at least. Sure for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can't just eat sesame seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least, that's what Monokuma said. You saw him? Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge and told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with the remote control. A weaponized toy that can just disappear, can appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. And yeah, she is rude. But was everything okay? You didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Eat her? Now, what do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man. What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude. Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. You're still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second. She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We've got to do something. Oh, the voice got through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think we can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of this situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. Hey, my sound effects come back. Okay. A map? What the... Where did you find this? It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now. Never mind that. What does it mean? Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what he's saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy. Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations? I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite is supposed to come and learn. But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just talk about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? People try to Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Mind if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. Good things come to those who wait, right? Just gotta chill and everything will work itself out. Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy that this all seems to be splitting up to investigate was a good idea, after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find out who's behind this, we still have no idea what's going on. Huh? It's not crystal clear to you what's going on. It's perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some kind of secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept the reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say it. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill. Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down. Please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here. There's got to be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on. Live here? Are you saying like we should just accept it? A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who's the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt. As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion. What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the rest of the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Yeah. Nighttime is from 10 till 7. Some areas are off limits, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than your dorm will be seen as punishment and punish to punish to punish. So regarding the nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. Going out at night should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why? The way things are now, every time nighttime comes, we will start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come and kill us. What? So if we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it'll wear us down in no time. So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure. However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it. I see. So, am I just not hearing these sound effects? Are they actually doing them? Oh, they are! Okay. They're obscenely quiet. I'm going to turn on the music a lot more then. Put the music on the bass level, I think. There we go. I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth elite said. Well, something like that, you're just going to self-destruct. There we go, we got him back. On behalf of all the men, I have to agree to comply. Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us. So everyone's in agreement. Good. Then if you'll excuse me. Huh? Wait, where are you going? It's almost night time. I'd like to take a shower before it arrives. So goodbye. Bye, Celeste. Moved with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behaviour seemed so natural I couldn't imagine anyone trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be like spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person's already left. Well, so we've got an end to today's meeting. Like she said, it's almost night anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. Do we really have to stay the night here? We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. We have to just give up. And that's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow? Our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today. God, I'm exhausted. Me too. With any movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Was this really what I was saying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Oh, the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Can I do the thing again? There's my sound effects! Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Wrong. It's not locked. Holy crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason I won't open is because it's locked? It's just the door doesn't fit? Did you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, locking a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not as pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyhow, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm trying to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just got to turn the doorknob and then lift up as you pull. Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift up as I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? The door's the only one that doesn't quite fit right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyhow, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Hey, wait. Monokuma, come back. I've got things to say to you. Damn it. That is incredibly low. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah. Odd. Why is it so low? Is that low for you as well? Is it just me? Looks like it's night time. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I'm doing is try and get some sleep. Also, mumbling to myself, I collapsed into the bed, my eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. Why? Can you hear the music? Oh yeah, the game audio's not. How long has this been a thing? One second. Let me... Give me a second. Let me rework the capture. Huh. Okay. That's really odd. There's no reason that it shouldn't. Okay, well, this is all good for me again, but. Wait a minute. That's odd. So, my capture card is still picking up all the audio, but my Switch isn't. Even though it's the one sending the audio. So, if I do that, is all the music back? Yeah. So, even though my Switch's capture audio is sending, it's still picking up all the game's base audio, even without the settings changing. But, like, you can hear the music now, right? Yeah, that's so weird. Alright. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to accept the situation we've been suddenly dropped into. At least you can hear it now. I have no idea why that was even a thing. And it's not like I can adjust it either. Like, it's just... Yeah, okay. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope when I woke that I'd realise it's all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Yeah, it was all a dream. It was not all a dream. And then in normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. When I think about what's coming up, I'm just full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was an absolute splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of the Speak Academy and strive to refine your ideals. I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow. I just think my capture card's audio mixture has just gone weird. It's fine. I think I fixed it.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
So you could hear Monokuma, right? Like, you heard him talking, just to make sure everything's still coming through. Because if not, I'm going to have to figure out what's going on. So you heard Monokuma talk, yeah? Specifically those words.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Okay. Okay. Alright, it's morning, but thanks to total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go and find Sayaka and we can figure out what to do here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, decided. I'm going to go head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. And Sayaka's is right next to mine. There's a door next to it. I guess I should just use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka. Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Oh, you have a favour to ask? My sound effects are all back. I'll just... Wait. Why is this... Okay. I need to test something. If I do this, let me know if you can hear anything. Right, so during that time, was the music and that still playing in the game? So there was no... Right, okay. So, what's happening is you're not hearing the game's audio. Basically, what's happened is you're picking up the audio from my headset rather than the actual game's audio, and I don't understand why it's doing this. Why is it not... Why are you not sending audio? I have no idea what's going on. You're picking up my microphone is that sensitive. You're picking up the game's audio through my headphones. Well, but the game's audio itself isn't coming through my capture card. Is there a reason for that? Why? Why is it suddenly decided it doesn't want to work? Let's try and... Is this why? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Let me just... 1 second. Okay, so that's not the reason why. That's not the reason why. Why is it... It's worked every day since before this. And now it's suddenly deciding it doesn't want to cooperate. Let me try and fix this.
But there's no sound. Well, look no further. There's a really easy fix for it. I'll show you how to do it. If you guys don't already know, my name is Agent. I'm a Twitch partner, and I Twitch is right now adjusting video. It's very built-in, free for $30.
Yeah.
Open up your OBS to go. So I'll right-click over here, add. Make sure it's a video capture device. That is your capture card, and then make sure to call it whatever you want. And you can choose your AverMedia capture card or Elgato capture card. It doesn't matter. Choose the one that you need. Like for example, one, which is my gaming one. And right now it says no signal. That is fine. We're gonna leave it right here in the corner. What you will have to do, you can see right here that the device already showed up. That's because I have everything set up. What you have to do is just go to the settings. So once you go to settings, you will have to go to audio. In the previous versions of OBS, it was located in advanced. But in the current versions, it's located in audio. So if you don't see it here, it is located in advanced. You will see monitoring device. You can either use default, or once you go to settings, you will have to go to...
Wait, what? Okay, and now what?
Audio, in the previous versions of OBS, it was located in advanced. But in the current versions, it's located in audio. So if you don't see it here, it is located in advanced. You will see monitoring device. You can either use default, or you can use your own...
I'm not finding these settings he's talking about. I don't even know how he got to that. He's just clicked somewhere, and because he's clicked, I don't know where he's meant to have clicked.
Device already showed up. That's because I have everything set up. What you have to do is just go to the settings.
Right. Hi, Tel. We're trying to do some troubleshooting because for some reason my game audio isn't being sent through. It is being sent through my headphones, but not the actual stream, and I don't understand why.
So once you go to settings, you will have to go to audio. In previous versions of OBS, it was located in advanced. But in the current versions, it's located in audio. So if you don't see it here, it is located in advanced. you will see monitoring device. You can either use default or you can use your own device that you hear through, like your headphones. So what I would use is system over here, because I use GoXLR. System, press OK. I don't want to do that right now because it's whatever. And then you go to your audio mixer, which you have to the right, and just right click advanced audio properties. Again, you can use this on every single version of OBS, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, OBS Studio, doesn't matter. It all works for every single one. Advanced audio properties, click right here, and you will see all of your audio properties over here.
Yeah.
What we need is our video capture device, which is our capture card. You will see a lot of different things for it. Only thing you need to do is go to monitor and turn on monitor and output. So what this does is basically it makes it so you can hear yourself and your game in your head on monitor and output. So what this does is basically it makes it so you can hear yourself and your game in your headphones and the stream as well at the same.
Okay. I don't think I did anything. I have no idea why it's suddenly just not working. Put my banner back. So this entire time you've been hearing the game through my headphones because of my microphone, not through the actual... One second, if I try and put an audio input, we'll do it this way. Right, if I turn off my headset now... One second. Did that do it? Yeah, so I'm going to turn down my headset slightly so it stops capturing the game's audio through my headset. But then you can now hear the game as well. Yeah, there we go. I don't understand how I fixed that, but like I can turn on my microphone and you guys can still hear the game. Rather than hearing it through my headphones, you're hearing it through my capture card. I have no idea why that would be a thing. It's still picking up my headphones though. And let me just... Right. Yeah, I thought as much. Is that better? My microphone is so sensitive, it was picking up the game's audio in my headphones and it was that clear. Oh, that's just because I've turned down my mix. There we go. There. Is that better? I can turn the game's audio down a bit more. Right, you know what? I'll drop you about 5 decibels. That should be fine. Sorry for the troubleshooting midstream. Yeah, is that any better? To be fair, I can just... drop the BGM in game. Does that work? Then you're still getting the background noise and you're not getting all the interference. I can't believe I've been streaming for nearly 2 hours and only now realised that my audio wasn't being broadcast. It took me 2 hours to realise my audio wasn't being broadcast. Jesus fuck. Right, but at least it's doing the game's audio now. It's actually sending it, right? Okay. And yeah, you've not missed much, just the entire premise of the game. Basically, we're trapped in a high school, and the only way to get out is to murder each other. That's all you've missed. It gets good from now, though. Like, this was all set up. This is where it gets good. Yeah, sure. Where are you heading? I've been thinking about that. There might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack at any time. You never know. Hi, Arch! Hey, more people! Woo! I'm glad everyone joined after the technical difficulties we've just experienced. I cannot believe that. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. Arch, I know you know this game. No spoilers. No spoilers. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. Remember to protect herself. Thank you, Arch. Well, now I think about it, the display case of the gym everywhere had a bunch of stuff, maybe. Oh, the gym! Let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. Yeah, I know I can teleport, but I like walking around. It's fun. Also, the thing that annoys me with the character models in this game, they look fantastic, unless you're up close, at which point everyone's a 7-foot tall monster. Now, whee! I'm so glad my audio's fixed. Because now the game actually feels good again. Okay, to the gym! Yay! And there's so many people here. Arch, Tell, Cheery. It's all going great. Thank you all for being here watching me play Danganronpa. And it is a case of literally watching me play this because it's all me talking. But at least we fixed the audio capture. Yeah, okay. I can see on my mixer board that it's now working. I just don't understand why it wasn't. I might need to update my capture card. Maybe that's it. Anyhow.
Hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. The only thing I can see is this big fuck-off sword. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. I love the graphics. And if you check the server, in Commission Dish, Arch has actually reworked 2 of the characters, as you might be able to see here, in my style. I'll just give you a boost. This is Junko, one of the characters in this game, and it's been reworked as Foxyon. Put me back in my corner. There we go. Right, I'm back. But, jeez, I barely touched it, I got gold stuff all over my hands. Yeah, so the sword's covered in gold dust. You're right, your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little, well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
hey,
I'm glad you enjoyed it. You said you wanted to expand your type of, like, the work you do, and I love the graphical style of Danganronpa, so it just made sense. And because you've done that, I thought, you know, I may as well stream the games. So I've been replaying them, and I do love them. And I know you're playing through the second, so I want to do this first to give you a chance to play the second before I streamed it, because I didn't want to ruin it for you. You think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap up in a newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Yeah, it's perfect. Thank you. Plus, if anything were to happen, Arch's work is honestly god tier. When it comes down to the perfection of art, Arch puts in so much effort that you can notice every tiny little detail. Like, again, like Arch didn't have to at all, but like on the skirt, like the buttons and the tie and like the little details and like the hair bubbles, there was no reason. Like even the choker, and I know I'm just bragging now. On the choker, there's no reason for all that detail, but Arch just goes ahead and does it, and I appreciate that so much. I'm gonna make myself bigger, sit myself in that corner, just so we can appreciate more of Arch's work. When time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me. Thank you for saying that. And I've got you on my side. I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Psyche giggled as she said that. That mysterious little smile. I can tell it comes from her heart. but it kind of makes me feel at ease. When I looked at her, I honestly felt like I could do anything. Okay, can we stop looking for a weapon then? But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Yeah, that's my point. You do all those little things. Like, there's a lot of artists who would... How do I say this without sounding like a dick? Like, you see the reason people want a certain piece of art, so you'll go out of your way to give them everything you can with that piece. It's not just like you're not doing it to make money or trying to pump out art. You're doing it because it's something you enjoy doing. So you're doing it to try and give people something. I think that's a major thing that some people just don't have. They're doing it because they can, but not because it's something they genuinely enjoy doing. That is a big difference. And if you look at little Junko in the corner and Sayaka up here, it's the art style matches. Like, I'm gonna go find real Junko just so we can compare in a minute. And everyone is happy with your art, Arch. I know, I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. I can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space. Oh, you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that boring. It's just, I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. See, there you go, Arch. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day. Hey, it's kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do I have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. Oh, my dream is... I've always wanted to be a star. For as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. So my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know. I was really lonely. But all that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. And what's so amazing though, is that you're able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just staring at the game and reading it. I am literally just sat here reading a game. Because you'll see. It'll be like the next half an hour, but it gets good in that half an hour. So I'm hoping. I just believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough, though? Is it not fun at all? Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness. But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? You can go away. Thank you very much. What happens to us? The wonderful days come to an end and everyone gets to go their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard and sacrificed so much to get where she is. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Yeah, idle work is 100% dedication. Like, I'm not even remotely joking about that. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka. I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. No, outside the work it means. Yeah. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she's put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. This sounds like lockdown. That isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. Key? Key what? I'm so confused! Okay, it kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? If I head back, but I'll go to the dining hall and get some food. So,
Okay.
you want me to make us something to eat? I might not like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. And like that, her personality switched right back. Well, really, what's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Will you stop telling me to scan for viruses? Anyhow, we're heading to the dining hall to go get something to eat before returning to our rooms. And now I have a sword. Yep, thank you for pointing it out. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold dust. Oh, it does make it feel much more uncomfortable. Well, there's plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Yep, I don't need an explanation of what to do right now. Free time! Right, okay. This is where audience participation comes in. First off, let me just find where Junko is. Chihiro, Aoi. There she is. That's it when you're partially deleted. Fair enough. There she is. Right, okay. Junko, stand there. Stand. Okay. Let's compare. No, wrong button. Wrong button. Okay, 1 second. There! Perfect! No one will ever know! No one will ever see the difference! Oh, I do need to tweak that very slightly. There! No one will ever see the difference. Ever. Okay, I'm gonna go put me back now. Back to my corner. I've been banished to my corner. I feel I've gotten taller. Anyhow, okay. Audience one sec. Audience participation time. We have 16 people. 15 people. Who do we talk to? I will take a vote, and it really is a comic art style. It is. It is. I love it. Like it's just like pop arty. It's so great. So we have options of who to talk to. Who do we go talk to? Actually, is it only Sayaka I can talk to right now? Wait. Before I start giving people options, who's nearby? Aoi. Okay, you're in laundry, right? Before I start giving people options, I think it might only be Sayaka. Oh, okay then.
What should I do?
Yeah, okay. Disregard that. It is only Sayaka I can talk to right now. But the next free time we get, it can be anyone.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I feel I'm really afraid. Yeah, we have to talk to Sayaka for the first one. Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take the time out of day like this. Oh, my border's gone weird. There we go. All my messing around with me has edited my border as well. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would I like to give Sayaka a present? Nope, I don't have any. Makoto, do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess it's kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. Aw. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost. I'd hate that we'd have to meet again under such awful circumstances, but I'm relieved you're here with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. And that smile. I need to move you down a little bit, actually. There. I think that's what's wrong with it. There we go. That'll do. And then put me more back in my corner. Get back in my corner. There. That'll do. That works. That looks better. Okay, cool. Now we can see all the details around the top. It wasn't really flattering her that smile saved me, but it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get the chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, and you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were a celebrity, I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you? Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? It was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me. But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That's one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, the huge bird walked into the middle of the school pond? Actually, now I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, the bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year at junior high. I think it might have been a heron. This game is adorable. It was a heron, wasn't it?
Oh no!
Nope, not quite. Similar but bigger than that. Oh, it was a fucking crane then. Yeah, it was a crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond. That's right. That's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it to the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, it's only because I was in charge of taking care of them and no one else would do it.
You see?
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favour. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you. Even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd meet again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead it's this weird school. Maybe. But still, I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me. It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best. I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything else I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right. Because I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said that. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Psychic pocket bit there, you just go melodious voice. Give myself a pat on the back. Once we're all done, I'm heading back to my room for a little while.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. Well, I hope Liz we had to like, ignore this and I need to eat. But at least we had to slide closed. How am I supposed to eat and play this? The conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. One sec. Even if I understand her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. I'm eating sausage rolls. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Okay, while it's loading, we'll eat. One sec. So I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little bit of laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope to escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Excitement. Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Yeah, so just grab another drink. Okay, morning has come. What should I do today? Okay, so we were all saying Chihiro, right? Everyone's vote was for the bestest person ever, Chihiro. Alright, where are they? Nope. Nope. Ah! Chihiro! Oh wait. I've got one coin. I have one coin. Let's go spend my one and only coin. Actually, if I remember right, there's a coin down here as well. Yep, it's the skull saw. Japanese Western. There it is! Right, I have 2 coins! Yeah, it's the Monokuma prize machine. Yes. Okay, I don't think a Chihiro's going to appreciate that. What was that second one? What did I get? Oh! Okay, so nothing. Oh well, we'll do it the long way then. Chihiro! What? Fucking over here. Hi, Chihiro. Come here. I wonder how the teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have that kind of technology yet. Maybe some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Yes, you should spend time with Chihiro. Rest it down on top for a while? Yes! Chihiro! Let's spend some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Not really, because I don't have one. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Did you get hurt, Chihiro? No. Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I think something serious has happened since you were saying how it hurt. Huh? Did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. Don't have to apologise. It's my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held out her arm. A huge red bump stood out clearly against the pale skin. Holy cow. It's way past itching now. It really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something? Oh, no, I was awake. We didn't notice. No, I noticed. But what? You know? Well, I felt it bit me and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched it? Why didn't you smack it? Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah. But it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to have it let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though it might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologise. But don't go scratching it, okay? It'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, you take it to your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help. Ah, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. I said that she smelled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, why do you think it's kind of strange? What is?
No.
Well, the school's completely sealed off, right? So how do mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot. A naturey place in a school. Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or, maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage? Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right! Working together is super important. Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just wear you all down. That's not true! Because we feel way better knowing you're here to help. It does? Really? Yep. Let's all do our best, okay? I loved your hero.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Jiro's report card bit updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Yay! Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still lots of time left in the day. I don't really feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Okay, who's the vote next? Most your hero? Anyone else? I can pull up the list of students. Anyone else? Take you. I mean, sure, Arch. So one vote for Junko. It gives me time to eat, is why I'm using it. That's 2 votes, so we'll have to go with majority. I'm curious to tell, who did you want? I can't talk while I'm eating, so I'm using this downtime to eat. The life of a streamer. Eating. Will I have a second? Okay, so majority vote. I guess we're going Junko. Let's just see where she is. Hi Junko. How you doing, Joe?
Hi. Yeah.
Let's chill for a while. Junko and I grew a little close today. Would you like to give Junko a present? Not really, because I don't have any. Listen, I just want to make this clear right up front. Don't get the wrong idea about any of this, okay? What do you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I hope you're not expecting anything from me. I gotta keep my virtue safe, you know? Huh? Wait, no, you mean... No, I'm not expecting anything like that. I figured you're not that kind of guy, right? Look at you, I get a total omega male vibe. But still, they say even the tamest guy could turn into a wild animal, so I'm gonna say it anyway. A wild animal? Don't ask me why, but I seem to attract guys like that. Probably because she's so, flashy. They called me up super late at night like, hey, let's hang. Like, I don't know what that means. Let's hang. It sounds so simple. Why super late at night? And why is he jumping annoyed at... Oh, you just meant hanging out, huh? Did you just come to a decision or something? No, forget it. Anyhow, so we all get together, but the whole group is full of dumbasses. Keeping creepos like that away is like a full-time job, you know? Yeah, it must be tough. I mean, you're a model and all, so you must be really popular. Wow, Makoto, you actually get it. You do get it, right? You totally get me. I do. Listen, maybe I can introduce you to some of my friends sometime. So, which type? You're super passive, right? So you need an aggressive girl. Yeah, I think it'd be good for you. Someone who'll go after you and not give up. No, I don't really. I'll find the perfect girl for you as soon as we get out of here. Hope you're as excited as I am. Junko seems really excited as she walked away. I don't really get it. I guess she likes hanging out with me. Once we were done, I headed back to my room for a little while. And now it's night time.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Thanks for the update, Monokuma.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Sorry, I took the wrong time to bite. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I fell into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Doing just things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or the breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the entire world.
I said I need that pick-me-up. Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Every night I rest asleep, day after day, I could feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it, Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not even sure I understand. If you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back. That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night and decided we all need to come together. And that's when I realised, every morning from now on, after the morning announcements, everyone should have a breakfast together. And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. And that's all for now. I have to go and let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for my reply before leaving. So, I guess I'm going to the dining hall. I know the game's being a bit slow right now, but there's a specific reason for that. It's to get you used to the characters. So once you get used to the characters, then the game amps up, and I love how it does it. Hi everyone.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then let's begin. I just feel it's slow. My normal games are all action games or adventure games, and now I'm sat here playing a very story-driven, me talking all the time game. Yeah, that's the point. Like, you need to get to know these characters.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you if you can make a time in your busy schedules to come together. We've just woken up. There'll be time for shit. You dragged me here. I know, I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. From now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's been a while for me too. Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed through the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Like, nothing at all? Anything that it can be about how to get out or doing this? Nobody has anything?
Okay with this?
You are going to die.
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Damn it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you grown completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, so that girl wants to live here and help, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell I live in here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. That's the voice I'm going to do from Mondo now on just because he annoys me. Okay, so nobody has any clues. One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Somebody who's totally weird and messed up. Why else were we trapped here in the beginning in the first place? Also, look at these visuals. Owie just looks ferocious.
Hey, listen.
Oh sure, it should be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Hero. What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, you think maybe this person is responsible for all that could be a certain murderous fiend? A certain murderous fiend? Chihiro? Do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but certainty is not certain right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
No?
Okay. Well, okay, bye Arch. If you can, I'd love to see you come back. Don't worry though. Enjoy what you're doing. Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean the serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who murders scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, it's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they start calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyhow, whoever Genocide Jack is really, he's still obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he's really is this El Psycho, I won't be surprised to put together something like this.
But...
I'm going to do that every time Mondo comes up. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't it like the killer of a problem for us? It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt going to be okay. Because help's going to be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help? Well, they was looking for a few days, right? No one's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they'll be getting word and they call police already.
What's this?
The police? You putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
Guys.
Again, seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organisation. The bad guys come along and destroy them, that just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill!
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing? I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act. He's still going on about that.
Fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are! Well, maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away. Hey, don't ignore me, asshole! Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun. A couple of days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, but here you are, working together. And I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Wait, I think. Yes! Ding! I figured it out! All the mission ingredients are here. Right people, right place, so why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. Then I just realised there was one very important thing missing. What are you? If you don't know, I'll tell you. It's a motive! It's so simple. You just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking
Hold it!
around.
The fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop
bitch.
changing the goddamn subject! I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervert adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing you what's going on outside this school. Outside the school, what are you talking about? Oh, Master Soy Patience Day. Why don't you just watch it and find out? In the school, there's a specific place you can go. That's everything you need to watch the video. Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Just there. That's all.
Eh? That works, Monokuma.
Well now,
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't even try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he's left where we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we'll learn something very useful. He has no intention of standing in our way of pursuit of truth, or anything.
However,
Perhaps. But what's the video I mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
I know. Like, again, it's really impressive how they do this game. And in about 10 minutes, it's about turned up to 11. And you'll see why I love this game so much. So here, okay, so... Oh, damn it, wrong voice. Model started glancing around the dining hall. But his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, will ya? Why me?
No.
Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus.
Hey!
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionate I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just take it out real quick. Okay. Guess I get going
Hell
then.
yeah.
Awesome! Thanks! I owe you!
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this
Yeah.
place alone. Yeah, sure thing! Then we'll count on both of you! If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Oh, Mondo, your voice is infuriating. I can't decide if Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say it's kind of both. He's a very bad person. I don't like Mondo. But I definitely can't say he's a good person either, because he's not. So then, where's this specific place Monica mentioned? It must be somewhere where you can watch DVDs, but no, I'm not good at voices. I just don't like Mondo, so I've given him the most gruff thing I can think of. Okay, I had to remember then. I'm terrible at voices. So the accents I can do are fucking fantastic. I can sit here and sound Irish all day. But to be fair, I can always sound Northern Irish as well. Oh, I can do Scottish. Scottish, that's a really good accent to master. Oh, I have already passed the room that I needed. There we go. Ignore all those accents. Oh my god, my voice cracked. Oh look, it's a box of DVDs in 2021. 22, Jesus. Oh yeah, my Canadian, eh? I totally forgot about that. I'm going to Tim Hortons and see if a donut. Yeah, there's something inside the cardboard box. Oh look, DVDs in 2022. It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one of them has a label on it with someone's name. There must be a video for each of us, he mentioned. I'd better go tell everyone. And she ran off. They didn't follow after her, they just stood right where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness and I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Yeah, Makoto, grab your DVD. Oh, yeah, this one. Next to the monitor's high-end DVD player. It'll probably play these DVDs, no problem. Impressed with my Canadian? I mean, I can do a lot of accents. None of them are good though. I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I found in the box, put my name in it. They slid into an expensive-looking DVD player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then, you know what? I think I'm going to make Leon Irish for this. Yeah, Leon is now Irish just because he annoys me too. Actually, all the guys in this, Byron Buyaki, are just fucking annoying. I got out without realising it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family!
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
You have the wrong voice actress and it annoys me. If it ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope. Given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy. If a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that this video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognised the voice, and of course, it was him.
Makoto Naedu, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up beside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought that was racing through my mind. I'm choking. What else? How can I think about anything else? I had to get out of here. I had to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone was safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room and staring at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about? I told you I'd make him Irish. What's on them? They all gathered around the box. It's because he's ginger. Okay, he has red hair. I've made him Irish. Yes, it's a stereotype. I'm half Irish. Well, each of them grabbed an DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to the monitor. It didn't take them long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real. It has to be fake, right?
Hold on.
No way it's real. Haha, no way. I can't take it anymore. I'm going to forget who's got what voice. I can't take it anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as all their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what I meant by motive. It wants to fuel our desire to leave, so we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It's the classic prisoner's dilemma. 1 second, I need a drink. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. As a result, is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Understand?
In other words, the fear of an invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. So we all need to calm down. Okay then, maybe we should all start by all just talking. Maybe we talk about what we saw, that helped get out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's video. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka!
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? Why don't you... We don't all have to sit together, you know.
well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Bye! Everyone went their own separate ways, but I don't have to worry about that right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Well, I mean, there's literally nowhere else for her to go. School. We are trapped inside this place. Also, if I remember rightly, she's in here. Hi, Sayaka. I found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. So like maybe she was upset, or angry, or no, she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How can I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out here right now! Sayaka, calm down. As she dashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand how you feel right now. When I think that might have happened to my family. But no. More than ever, we have to stay calm. That's exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure. To stop thinking rationally. Think about that. These videos have to be fake. Because if those things really happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. And I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating these words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find a way out of here. And help might even come before that. But, what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers. Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
Please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course, I'll be there waiting for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side, I mean. You are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. When you say that, it feels like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me. Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know as well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before. It's standing up. Sorry about that. Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on.
You even have to ask. You flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave and tell us what the hell's up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's going to come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I'd never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, trying to know my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. Slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Yeah, Monokuma just gets worse as these games go on, to be fair. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah, we'll do that. But yeah, Monokuma is a massive perv. Although, he gets away with it because he's a bear. It's so much worse. In Danganronpa 3, the amount of bear puns that constantly happen, it's enough to drive someone insane. Monokuma come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we had just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You just get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. Bye, Sayaka. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Bow, not bow. Bow. Now my own head to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. I decided to think after watching the end of the video, I needed some rest of my own. Jeez, seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What does the mastermind have in store for us? Oh no, I love him. I've got a plushie version of him. Like, a legit... He's actually watching me play this right now. My Monokuma plush is just staring at me. Did I move you? Okay, well, my Monokuma plush is watching me play Danganronpa, so Danganception. I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong. When I opened my eyes, I darted immediately to the clock. It was 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realising it. Nighttime's about to start. So, how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? I can do, yes. Actually, I think there's already one there. I think it's in miscellaneous. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. It's something, you know what? I can do it now. Yeah, no, go away, go away, go away. I'll just do it now. Give me 1 second. Where the? Oh, there we go. There you go. I'm sending you it now, just to save effort. Okay, sorry to bother you, but something weird just happened. Something weird? Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I'm so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. Then they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, I just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up, opened the door to check outside, but there was no one there. Someone tried to force their way into your room, but who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but it still makes me nervous. Bitter. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can go outside during nighttime, but that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decides to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? What? Oh, it's in the school regulations that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which person had to sleep in which room.
Hey,
Okay, but 2 people sharing 1 room is, you know, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not that I'd have minded the idea, but if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms. If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room. Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? It doesn't like concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then. Right. To everyone watching me play this game, things are about to get hectic, and I fucking love it. 10 PM. Let's switch fish at night time. Okay, Monokuma. Okay, Monokuma. Oh man, it's already night time. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're going to trade rooms, we better trade keys too. That's right, we'll have to trade keys. Again.
like I said, I'm psychic.
I ain't going to say you were just kidding. What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile made its way onto her face. Thank goodness. Looks like she's already started to go back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then. Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another weird expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up the door when you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during the night time, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka. Oh, about what I said before. Huh? When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last bite of smile and headed off to my room. Looked around as soon as I got out of the hall. Everyone else's door was closed, there was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Make sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Ah, this is a exactly similar room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Okay, do a little bit of investigating. Yep, there's the knitting kit, the sewing kit. The next bit is a map of the body's vital organs. It's the kind of way to dig through other people's trash, but if we're not taking a quick peek, that's, there's no doubt about it, it's the DVD with her name on it that I found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never get a chance to find out what was on that video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself from Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Imagine you're on a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have anything to worry about. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbours, corrupt cops, drunk drivers or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself very clear.
Let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Good morning, everyone. It is now.
No, they're on Earth. They are on Earth.
Get ready to greet another bee.
Is you saying that if you were in space trying to get away from the planet, you still have to follow the rules of the place that you're in? Because the rules are what matter more than anything. So it's a simile. They're not in space. They're not in space. I sat up so half asleep and rubbed my eyes slowly. I pulled myself out of bed. If I remembered, I remembered I was in Psycho's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast for everyone else. I'd better get going. Left Psycho's room and made my way towards the dining hall. I hope everyone's paying attention. A few people had already gathered in the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey,
Morning,
Makoto.
Chihiro. Morning, Ali. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who'd arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. I think we showed up a little late. Yo. Sorry you're late. Your makeup would not cooperate. It's fine.
Well, hello.
Morning duty took a little longer than usual. We were the types more relaxed and some with the more relaxed sense of time most high schools fell into this category. And finally the ones that kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad! He slipped right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
Oh, it's so awful to be late. I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. Blame it on the Bermuda Triangle. I don't care about time with other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived, at least. That's how it was supposed to go. Wait, I was still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya out here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high school category. So for her to be late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen? Yo. Hey man. Oh, hey man! Hey, Sayaka! Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she's always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk about that small dark speck of unease rose up inside me, and the speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to go check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for the night, right? Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? I'd better check the bathroom. Let's take a look. Inside. It took me a second to realise that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself into my brain. And then everything went black. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at the huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Hi everyone. Sorry, this is my throat. Are you awake? Finally, are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Oh yeah, dead Sayaka. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shut up and took off running. Yeah, no, this is the tamest one in the game, to be fair. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is. If Sayaka is, you can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think will happen if we get out here? Well, what good is it going to do if we're just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realised she was really gone. Ah, well, it was nice having you here while you were here. I'm sorry we couldn't talk more today, to be fair, but I had to go out and then I had to come back and then I wanted to get this in because I've not managed to stream in a whole week and I don't want it to reset my stats. I know how selfish that sounds, but I need to get my stream time in and I've been really lacklustre with it, so I do apologise. I have dropped 0.1 frame. Interesting. But I'm glad you were here for as long as you were, and I'm glad you enjoyed watching me. I think you did. I'm assuming you did. Yeah, I will talk to you as soon as I can. But thank you for stopping again. None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? She shouldn't be obvious. Monokuma, he told us to come here. Well, hold on, don't tell her that. We all protested it. I'm yawning. I mean, remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But I'm going to convince him to come right now. We need to do whatever he says. Oh well, I'm glad you do. I hope you sleep well.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again!
Hey,
Unless someone violates the school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bare times 1 rule.
But
Then who did it?
come on.
Who killed her? Good night. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had to reply to that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid, that's... Huh? What's the matter? You guys look like you've seen a dove get shot by a Gatling gun. Do you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
So you're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their face. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with that stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb, that's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's because... naive. You're just so naive. You don't think it's that easy. You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here.
Hey, come
You're super
on
naive.
now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Well, I need to explain the second part of the rules regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember? You're referring to rule number 6 of the regulations. Here we go. If you're the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! In order to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it, which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not you've actually got away with it. So a certain amount of time after the murder has been taking place, a class trial will begin. Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder, and they and the spotless students will engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. Well...
So, what exactly is the punishment that you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution? And by execution you mean... 1 second. And by execution you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair.
Death.
Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed. What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you. Implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is, but judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook to make sure you keep it in mind. Wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that? The class trial, what the hell is that? You don't want anything to do with it? Why not? What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? You say you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment, so wait, such blasphemy. What punishment? I don't know. Thought you were in a deep, dark, scary prison or something? Say whatever you want, I'm not going to be a part of this. Don't be so selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want, it got nothing to do with me. Even standing here before me, I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick out and resist till the very end. If you don't want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. And he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. I can't explain anything without giving away the plot. I literally can't tell you anything without giving away any of the plot. It's a case of you just have to wait and see. I will be, every stream from now on, until I've done them, will be the whole series. Danganronpa 1, 2, Ultra Despair Girls, and V3. I will get through all of them back to back. But I can't explain without the game showing you. But then! That's a nice shot. I like how it blurs out the one bit everyone wants to see.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gungnir.
Well, we wasted our time with Junko.
This wasn't supposed to apply me.
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the... I don't... This can't be real! No way. Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really want to keep a corpse from popping up for good reason, you know? But I guess we all need to be taught a lesson, after all. What an amazing promise. Now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered, in simple terms. It was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She went and died. No more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality. Why'd you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind. No, we wanted to kill this entire time. Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? You saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, why did you take me for? I am Monokuma. Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
It's the Monokuma file!
Yeah, Monokuma is psychotic. I mean, naturally you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with the corpse. So instead, I've got to put everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because this phone's camera's picked up the whole thing. I get to see it all go down. Wait, so you know who killed Sayaka? Of course. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, could I? That's a good point. You just have to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting. Now then, please put all your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so I'll be up in the class trial in a little while. Bye! And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. Yeah, I love Monokuma for it though. He's great. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. Yeah, though, I mean he does clean up later, but for now, Junko's body just stays there. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yeah, it is such a perversely terrible situation. She didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust, of course, is up to you. Continue to think about that. Continue to think about what? Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. That's the only thing awaiting for those who are unable to willingly adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame. What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened. Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right, we need to begin our search right away. Either way, we can't run from the situation, we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They would use it as a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice, I have to do this.
hey,
Before we start searching for a Sayaka killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy evidence, we're pretty much screwed. In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Oh, I forgot to give Mondo his voice. Fuck. Okay, then let Mondo look after the crime scene. No, well, no, we can't just leave him there alone. What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
It's obvious, if you're the culprit, that's the first thing you'd do. By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Well, fuck you! Fine, then I'll stay here and guard duty as well. Then there's no problem. Two-player co-op based offensive. The two of them, with their stats, they're totally OP. Oh, I hope so, because you're going to miss a lot of good stuff if you don't. Since we'll be able to help investigate, we'll put our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Where are you, Celeste? There you are.
Oh.
Huh? So you finally noticed? Noticed what? I was looking through what Akuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's room. What? This can't be right. Then, could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second. You've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
Anyway.
We're going to find out who the killer is, because if we don't, we're all going to die here. Who does I need to talk to right now?
Just a second. Anyway.
Oh, I need to look at Thingy's body though. The jail pays man on Junko's lifeless body. I touched the wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing so much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
Your problem.
You're just now accepting this? Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues and form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say any more? I'd rather you didn't. No. Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko headed out of the gym. I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we even realised it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty. We better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right. Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this here is right now and think about destroying that evidence, they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skulls in myself. Of course. Serious, I will fuck them up. Letting these deadly words hang out in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're going to investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway.
We don't, really. Have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying? It was you! I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer, you're going to kill me next. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure Makoto's guilty yet. Yeah, that's true. I may as well at least check, just to check. If I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. And why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Well, I guess I better get going. Bye, Leon. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And the pattern look at me still had them filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out that way the Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Okay. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. Her time of death was roughly 1:30 AM. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appeared to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Okay. Let's go investigate. First of all, we got my room. What kind of progress for investigating that? So I into my room, my Psycho's corpse still remained. But examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. So first we have the sword. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I haven't actually looked at the blade itself till now. It shouldn't be surprised if it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off on parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle's especially missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it one little bit. Remember the sword has been added to the truth bullets. Yay. Room key. Look on the ground, it has my name on it, so it must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right, we'll have to trade keys. But right, when we switch room, we switch keys too, so Psycho would have had the key here in my room the entire time. Wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Psycho have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for you as Psycho, no matter who it is. Don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open my door. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching rooms? I'm saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's impossible either. Psycho was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer get in? Well, it looks like the lint roller. It looks like there's way less on there than there was before. Did Psycho see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense. I mean, I guess it's mine, and I hadn't seen any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously.
Why?
Mondo, we're exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Nope. Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
No, the guys have opened a toolkit yet, because, like, why the hell would we? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just a sheath, but there's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made by something sharp. So how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. Every sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of a fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is this evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right in the room next door. If only I'd heard something. That would have not been possible. Don't you remember? All our rooms are completely soundproof, so something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you'd even know. Perhaps this was another of Monikuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Where are you, Kyoko? Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She's down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of the room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she was doing exactly, but she seemed to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Brief seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" No, don't think so. Not only she glanced around my room one more time. Interesting. What's interesting? Just as I expected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean? I searched your floor from one corner to the other, and I didn't find one single strand of hair.
Indeed.
Really? Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. Like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I've never touched it, because someone had used it to... Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used a lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer? That's the question, isn't it? Right, now let's go check the body. Oh, I should be reading these. First, I was to push my panic down. I stepped into the bathroom. I instantly forgot I should be reading these. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I want to give up. I want to collapse. But the thought held me up and supported me. I told myself simply couldn't face what I saw, but no, now's not the time to be thinking like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to read what I read about my body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been a killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. But also according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. But her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's also something sort of glittery on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless. And how come her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she's already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken, after the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Yeah, it's from the sword. I looked past Sayaka on the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Written in blood, the number's 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Okay. It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. I've seen something written in blood before. It really was a fan, a message. As if she wrote it with life itself. She often talked like an aspiring poet. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what they could possibly mean. So the way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you're writing something in that position, do you know what the result would be? Wow. The result? Think about it. You're not going to tell me? Okay, good, because you need to pay attention, because it gets good. You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself, otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you try to tell me, but obviously you're not going to tell me. 11037. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who's better than the ultimate programmer? Chihiro! There's another thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know the door to your bathroom's got broken? Broken? You mean how it gets stuck? What? Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, but actually I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob? Right. You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. Yep, it's broken. The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and end up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom didn't even have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck a sudden realization. She shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about this? Well, I did tell Sayaka about last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Huh. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I gotta say she was really starting to get into all this. And that clears it up. What clears up? I'm so lost. Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I'm still not really understanding any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should start looking elsewhere. I started looking at what the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look at the DVD Sayaka got. It's like a dead. I have no choice but to see for myself what's in the video. On top of that, I'm sure there's some other areas worth looking at too. Maybe even see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me. Right, okay. So, Psycho's room DVD. Let's go grab that. Wait a second. Huh? This is Psycho's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Can I not go into my own room? Into Psycho's room? Yeah, it's definitely my room, but the nameplate says Psycho's name on it. The nameplates from my room and Psycho's room were switched, so all the effort put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dom nameplates have been swapped. Yeah. Now I can go into Psycho's room and grab the DVD. Thank you. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Psycho's name on it. Psycho got really upset after seeing whatever was on this video. I wonder what did she see. It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Psycho. I need to borrow this DVD. Right, as well as that, we have to go check another room. There's a get here, no way to get past. It's the end of the line. The trash room, this is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How did you get the gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
Nope, no entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
You can't go any further.
It's stupid. It'd be faster just to go around and ask the others.
You can't go any further.
Yep, Monokuma ain't letting anyone into the trash area. But that's fine. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why'd you ask? Just happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would just be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I have a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room, right? Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge. Wait, hold on. You need a key to get open the trash room? And the only person who can do it has access to the key? What's the point in going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient, actually. Anyone who kills a fellow student, yep, we know this rule.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
You bastard.
Hey, Fatty, why'd you want the clean duty gig anyway? I decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You
Liar. I know why you did it. You were a dick to all the girls' trash looking for, you know, poking around in it.
No way to think
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there are all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe they get tired of 2D and then turn to, I would never get tired of 2D. I spent a significant amount of time comparing 2D to 3D. I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figurines.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up trash and disposing of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in that? Anyhow, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on clean duty, I have a favour to ask you. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Ah, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed into the trash room. You'd let me to open the gate, wouldn't you? Aha. You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said that he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living, or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. That is the reference to the Shawshank Redemption. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okay, leave it to me. If Yumi pulled out a key from his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate, and then...
Mr. Naegi!
Surely you weren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned so long. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer tried to destroy any evidence or not. Then, the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if anything get left behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. This is the incinerator, it's way back in the back of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on. Do you see the green and yellow buttons that's in the mouth of the incinerator? It's a pretty simple setup. Press the green to start it, yellow to stop it. Sooner or later you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this, okay? Huh? Someone's turned on the incinerator. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Hi Arch! We're trying to figure out who killed Sayaka. You know, you joined for the best bit. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Ifumi, do you realise what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said last time you were here the incinerator was off. Ah yes! About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, it came down to checking the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I know, Sayaka. I haven't been able to go to the trash room since then, and since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet. So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? The incinerator has been added to the truth bullets. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk of burning love? Anyway, this is, it looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of the sleeve of a button-up shirt. And now look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this art's left with some evidence that the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. It's enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like there used to be a kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Is that, do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear. Dragon Ball Z reference. And grant you a single wish. Kind aside, it's the kind of thing you might see in any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be, and he should be in the gym. Yep. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. Whereas here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out his own comic book fantasies. Right, let's go find Chihiro. I've completely forgotten where and if Chihiro is anywhere. Oh, kitchen. Because that's the only place a knife would come from, right? 1 minute, Ali. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or I better see if anyone knows more about it. Hi, Ali. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall? Yeah, weird. I thought it was kind of strange, and after suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning? Nope, let's remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were there. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were here right in the dining hall when someone came and took it. They should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything put together, I honestly have no idea. Bye, Hina. You were a great help. Love you. Right, let's go find Chihiro. Oh, we need to talk to Hiro anyway. Oh. I've not talked this long in a while. Oh. That's alright. Chihiro! Hey Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something. Huh? What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be code or something? Sorry. No. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I just don't know. Oh, don't worry about it. Thanks for trying. Even she doesn't know. Oh, could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. I love you, Chihiro. Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something? Okay. Hiro, snap out of it. Huh? Hey, Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the one this guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did the guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously or BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine, of course. Ooh, sorry. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shattered crystal ball. Thanks, Hiro. That's all I want to know. Sure. By the way, I'm not afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from my fortune telling for 2 full years. Come out to be like $1 million. Million? Yep, it's pretty cheap actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Right, last place to check. Well, it was made of glass, not crystal. That's what he was just saying. Like, if it had been made of crystal, it'd have been different. But it was definitely made of glass. Oh my god, go in the room. Alright, Arch. Sorry. Yeah, glass is hard too. Really, really hard. I'm sorry, that was so unexpected. Thank you for that, Arch. Thank you. I didn't expect that reply of glass is hard. Oh, I should have used this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen went dark for a few seconds. But then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and centre, was a face I recognised all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with her friends, she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there, in the front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder for her to accept that she was dead. The vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girls pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. Yeah, 1 million yen is a lot. 6,000 for a ball of glass. Sayaka disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures on the other girls, who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? This super famous pop group, everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say that he was even able to get to them? Is that really what did happen? Everyone on the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Yeah, the problem with the first trial is it's meant to teach you how to play the game, so it's too easy. I don't feel there's any thought processes going into the first trial. I mean, it's still fun, but it's just too easy because you can't really fuck it up. No, where I have to go. Yep, and in a minute I'm going to do something fun. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid we'd discover that the murderer you are.
Listen to me.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. That's why we can reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it. But I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? Who would have murdered Sayaka? Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
You guys have no choice to get this elevator. Let us begin.
Indeed.
Good idea.
Here,
Are you scared? No, scared.
Makoto.
Didn't quite right. As I said before, it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll have to come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth behind Sayaka's death. I need someone else. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honour, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. I raised my voice to try and give myself courage. It turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on, and the doors closed, and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school basement. I wonder if this is how death row inmate feels when his time has finally come. Rather than that, is it more like the defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived. What do you think? Did it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit. Okay, everyone, find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now. Hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats, even though you're all standing. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also made it be easy for anyone to transfer the tension and ease onto someone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defence, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, I'd like to save. Thank you. Okay. Alright, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break before I start this trial. I really hope both of you are still here for this, because this is my favourite part of the whole game. Just these trials. But I need to grab a drink, I need to sort something out. So I'll be back in like 5. I'm having like a 5-minute break before we smash into this. Alright, I'll leave the game running, you can just listen to the audio, but I'm going to mute myself. And I'll be back in a minute. Thank you. Thank you, Arch. And I hope you're done with work soon as well, so you can pay attention to this. I know you really want to see this trial. Believe me, it's worth it. I'll be back in a minute. Right. Okay. I just need to do one quick little thing. Give me a second. For the sake of this. Ah, damn it, wrong one. Oh. Give me a sec. I need to fix something. No. Oh yeah, there. Right. I'm going to put you back on. Shouldn't really mess about with this midstream, but I accidentally deleted the wrong thing. Give it a sec, I'll have it back. Get back on there. You. Give me 1 second. Give me just 1 minute. Nearly done with my things. I should really label these so I can find them again. Okay. I thought we'll switch up the version of Junko for this one. There we go. Right. Everything on screen should be fine, right? Everything good? I need to... Yeah, I don't need to do that. Okay. Right. So now I've finished messing around with my settings. Let's go! Cue Junko time!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay, everyone close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates? Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
Let's
First
go.
up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I've noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Not all. I don't need explanations. You don't need to tell me how to play the game.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Oh, that's still really quiet for their voices.
In the bathroom. So
I remember the first one, Arch, don't worry. I'll get stuck on the rest of them because I've forgotten, but I remember the first one.
While she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to receive.
That's wrong!
No, it's wrong!
Sorry, Chihiro.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Okay, now I can turn down the BGM slightly. Because then we can hear the voices better.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Yeah. Don't be sorry, Chihiro.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Well, that was easy.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
I mean, she was stabbed. She was stabbed in the stab.
So what was used to kill her?
A knife!
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Yeah, that's called a knife.
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Nope. The knife was from the kitchen.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
From the
After
kitchen.
the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Well, I'd assumed so.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Alright,
And if
Shrimphead.
you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Makoto didn't do it.
Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Yes. There's a bit more to learn about non debates when here. Not at all! I don't need any of your tutorials.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, that's true.
But where does that get us?
Well, it wasn't me that did it.
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
Nope.
He did it in secret.
That's not true. Aoi saw me.
No.
Oh, didn't see me, I mean. Go on, Hina. Tell him.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives are still there. When I finished my tea and went into the back to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, Did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
That's it. Wasn't me.
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
See? It's all coming together.
And what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl.
Swimmer girl?
Oh, poor
More
Hina.
importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Wait, really? The voice of Mondo is Shido in Persona 5. You idiots. I'll steer this country into a new... Oh, it is! Oh! Oh, I like that. Have you started Danganronpa 2 yet, Arch? Because you said you were playing it. Have you started it? Yeah. No, I knew that one. I didn't know it was him in Persona though. You reckon I would know it was him in Persona? Because it's me in Persona. Like, I'm staring at my shelf full of Persona collectibles right now, and you'd think I would know. Okay, so the character, Hajime Hinata, the main character he plays, he's voiced by Johnny Young Bosch. Johnny Young Bosch was the voice actor for Yu Narukami in Persona 4, as well as Adachi in Persona 4 as well. See, I like, that's the little thing that I like. Because all these games end up sharing actors in the end.
So in other words, two people can work
so it's
together,
Johnny Young Bosch.
but
He
one
does the
them
voice
has no
of Yu
chance
from
of
Persona
profiting
4
from it.
and Hajime in Danganronpa 2.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Yep, no one would work together because only one person can get away with
They
it.
did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule.
Ugh, good grief. Enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case.
Thank you, Monokuma.
Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall. And I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Hina didn't do it.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
Well, no accomplices in this case, specifically.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
Monokuma likes to play games.
To ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's
Me.
right. Then couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because,
Just spit it out.
Hina is an
already.
amazing voice actress.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're
No.
not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
But Sakura, you tell him.
But I'm a girl.
Thank you, Sakura.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
I know, Taka's an idiot.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while
Pray
we
tell,
were there.
Hina, who came to the dining hall?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore. Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka?
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
What could
As
Sayaka
she
have been
left,
planning?
She said she just wanted a drink of water. but most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Well, she did say she was scared in her room and someone tried to get in. It makes sense if she found a
You may not
weapon.
have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
Shut up, Tucker.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if they don't do something, they're going to blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's going to die.
It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
Kyoko's amazing.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Nope, don't need it. I know how to do this. What wasn't at the scene of the crime that should be? Could it have been my hair?
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes, Chihiro.
And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace.
But can you spell it? Well, to be fair, the later cases, it does feel like that arch. It's like they did this to kill them, but unless you know how to spell it, it doesn't count.
That makes sense, does it not?
If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Go on, Kyoko.
Yes, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner
Hey,
and the killer are
good.
one and the same.
You've missed about a third of the trial so far. We figured out that the knife that killed Sayaka was brought by Sayaka herself.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
I do.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom.
Yes.
Yeah. Then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
Yep,
And
that's
how
pretty
did
much
the
it.
killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
Yeah, of course it did.
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The evidence is the broken door handle. Because if I was there, I'd have known.
I got it!
I'd have known how to open the door.
The killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed?
Yep.
And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
See?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded.
Nope, I know it all. Don't tell me how to play the game. I know how to play the game. Yep. Because there's a trick to opening the door.
Took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yep, we know that.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Yep, she was struck down. It was her doom.
Then the killer ran after her.
Sayaka, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay,
And they got
Sayaka?
into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Nope. You can't lock the boys' doors.
No, it's wrong.
Makoto's gets stuck in the jam, but you can't lock it.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
See?
Yes. Yes. Now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Yup.
I got it!
They didn't know it was Makoto's room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Go on, Kyoko.
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then...
The door would have been locked.
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
But because it was
So they
Makoto's.
had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. The killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door open.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked.
Definitely something I wouldn't do. Since I would have
Exactly.
known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
Thanks, Byakuya.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Literally what we've been trying to tell you this whole
Then
time.
who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Yeah, or else
Does
we all
no one
die.
have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one
Go on, Hina.
question.
Save the day.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
That is an excellent question, Hina. Thank you.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I
Nope.
don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
She was terrified. She wouldn't have left her room.
Maybe someone picked the lock?
Nope.
Negative. If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me?
Shut up,
Sounds
Ifumi.
like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
I got it!
Because we promised each other we'd never let anyone in our rooms.
Already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
So it's someone she let in. Yes. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open. Otherwise, what's the point in even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Dun dun dun! Really, Kyoko?
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something written. There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates. Make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil, and these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it.
God, I love Hina.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which
Where?
means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then
Did
either
Makoto
it was
write it?
Makoto, who lived there, or Sayaka, who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
Clearly
No?
not.
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then the note. Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Anyone.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Shut up,
Can you be
Ifumi.
sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Oh, Celeste?
What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very
Go
well
on,
then.
Celeste.
Pay attention.
I will smite thee with my bullets. So,
Sayaka and Makoto
little
switched
thing
rooms, correct?
is, this is the tutorial case, so it limits how much you can get wrong. But the later the game goes, the more bullets you get. So for every statement in this, there could be like 6 bullets, and only one of them is ever right at any given time. And then there's more like versions of the questions that you can smash the bullets through. So you have to match 1 in like 6 or 1 in 8 to one statement in like 10 that goes on. So you really have to think, because it's the tutorial one, it pretty much guides you to the answer. But in the rest of them, you really do have to figure it out, and it's really well done.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to,
Yes.
it specifically says, my room.
Yes.
I see. So if someone read that note,
Oh, Chihiro.
then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Well, yes. But she switched
Exactly.
the nameplates.
The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
Okay, yeah. I know that. Yeah, no, don't. I know. I know, Makoto.
It specifically says I see. Then they would have gone to exactly
the room that...
No, that's wrong.
The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
Yes, Celeste.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves.
Yeah, me too. It's just super fast forward voice.
Sayaka's room
I only did it because I knew the
actually
answer.
had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
So who switched the room labels?
Then, if someone did do
If-
what the note said,
If
they would
she
end up at Makoto's
wanted to
room
stay in
where
Makoto's
Sayaka
room,
was.
did someone know that had happened and switch the labels? Was someone watching?
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other. So switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Of course not.
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
Sayaka.
I got it! Me
She
and
switched the
Sayaka were
nameplates.
the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Yeah, so I talked about just 5 minutes, my room, check the nameplates.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate.
Or else why would they have
She would only
to?
have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
True.
Understand
Why
that.
would they do that?
We first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was, whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes?
Yes.
Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
Yeah.
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Of course it was.
Yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
It's mine.
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Oh, easy. Because there was gold stuff on it, remember? And the sword's covered in gold stuff that comes off if you touch the gold stuff. It's quite obvious, really. Put 2 and 2 together, guys.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear.
The gold stuff.
Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
Well done, Taka.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Nope. Yeah, give me all them bullets. There we go. And now only one of these bullets can refute one answer. By Danganronpa 3 it gets more confusing. You can lie in Danganronpa 3.
The culprit grabbed the sword,
Yes.
and that's when the first blow was dealt.
Well, no.
A sword-based sneak attack.
No, because there's damage to the sheath. If it was a sneak attack, how did the sheath get damaged?
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched.
Yeah, like if you took the sword out, what would have happened?
There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
I was at the scene too, Chihiro, and I'm pretty
Stop
sure.
jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath.
Exactly.
If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Amen.
That's true.
Thank you,
With the
Arch.
sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
That depends on your sheath. The Bad Dragon ones that I have are very good and very useful.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
I realise I'm streaming this. I should probably not make jokes like that.
If they got
Oops.
attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
I do. I have seven swords. Did you ever play Metal Gear Rising? The one with Raiden being a super cyborg and hacky and slashy. Like I don't know many people that played that. I did. Either way, I have Raiden's sword and Sam's sword from that game as well as a lot of others.
In that
Anyhow,
situation,
back to the case.
there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
No, I don't think they'd protect from a kitchen knife either. Unless you're into that.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
So, if the sword was used to defend against the knife...
Means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
So who had the kitchen knife attacked first?
So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't add up.
How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Yep.
You're talking about her palms, right?
I'm sorry, Sayaka did what?
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
Yeah, because you had gold dust everywhere.
Just by looking at her palm.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Toko.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
Yeah, there's no way, because the water gets turned off at night.
I got it!
That's what Monokuma said.
The Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime.
There you go.
I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword.
That's very
Hold
true.
on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka. Yeah.
Sayaka?
What a twist.
She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Oh no.
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
Yes.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured
She was trying to
out
frame Makoto.
while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
Yeah, of course.
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
Thanks,
I'm
Byakuya.
sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
You guys are all awful, awful people.
She had this all planned out.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired.
course
She
it did.
launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
Unfortunately, Makoto, it is true.
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Yes, Hero.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Oh god, how do I do this? Oh. You can pay to find out who the killer is, but what can you do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. That's not true. That's not true at all. And back to one bullet. Because it's the tutorial one, so it only gives you one.
Decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
That's not true. Sayaka left a message. 11037.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
But what does 11037 mean?
What did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her. Remember, 11037.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Of course, because she wrote with the left index finger.
Her left index finger had blood on it.
There's a very specific reason why I remember those numbers, and you're about to find out in literally a minute.
During the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it.
See, these games are great for me, because it's all about constant memorizing of little details, and that's all I do anyway.
What do those numbers mean?
11037.
Hey, Chihiro, you're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because
Broken right wrist. There you go. See? You put it together. That's why I like these games. You got to put it together.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Of course it does.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
I'm gonna wait until you click on to the answer.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You
Leon.
just got past the clue part and right on to who did it.
Whose name did she write?
Yeah.
Here's my answer.
Hi, Leon.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles.
I realise
Like my name.
this is a Japanese game. But even in the Japanese version, Leon's name has been Leon, or else that plot point doesn't work. If it had been any other name, it'd be written in kanji or katakana. So his name has to be Leon for that premise to work of 11037. It's the only way it can work.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally.
It's the only way they could have kept this plot point in on both versions.
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
I mean, I can,
If you're
Leon.
not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Yep, it's the burnt white shirt.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
Just one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty.
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. You just have one little charred piece. There's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
I mean, I can't.
That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, the burnt remains white button-up shirt. There's something about it we didn't pay attention to figure out it was possible.
I got it!
How it was disposed of.
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we
Oh yeah.
Oops, sorry.
That's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Yep.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
True.
You need the key to get in.
Right.
And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had
I mean, yeah, his bloody written name is good enough proof. But he's gonna fight to the death because obviously he dies if they find it that it's him.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's no way to use the incinerator without having to open that gate. And that's precisely what makes Leon the killer. Where is it? Give me that glass ball. There it is. Still on.
The key to the trash room.
Yep.
Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Yep. That's true. Not gonna argue that.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to just...
That's not true!
No, it's wrong.
Baseball boy! There you go, see? It's all coming together.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Of course you
Yes,
could.
you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
I got it!
Yeah, you throw it.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Yeah.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Ignore that bit.
Hifumi had the key. So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room.
And the only person that could have done that is
Shards of
Baseball Boy.
broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken
Yeah,
care of.
because they
much
pick
more
it all up.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right?
I love you, Chihiro.
The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so.
The killer is the ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious.
I mean, we are.
I'm not the killer.
You are.
These goddamn shipper-brains have got it all wrong. I'm telling you.
We don't.
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
Okay.
With that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Yep. Yep. Not all. I know how to do it. Right. So let's figure all of this out. So, killer went to the room. Sayaka attacked the killer, who then grabbed the sword to defend himself. God, she looks fucking angry there. Look at her. She's fucking cracking on. That's when Sayaka dropped the knife and ran to the bathroom. I think that's the right one there. Oh. No, because that's already there. It's this one. Then she had no knife. She was like, oh shit, we gotta run. Run to the bathroom. Then the killer would open the bathroom door. Ended up, she wrote Leon's name before she died because she was bleeding to death. Leon was like, shit, I've got to clean the fuck up. And then Leon's like, well, I've got to throw my shit in there. So we'll use the glass ball, turn the incinerator, bundle up my clothes, throw them in. And all that was left was the little piece
Here's exactly what happened.
of cloth.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room.
Yep.
From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
Yep.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back.
It was her idea to put the sword there as well.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom.
When she was struck down, it was her doom. Sayaka, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Sayaka?
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it.
Yep.
Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence.
because
First,
he's
they took
ginger,
off
you
their
got to clean
shirt,
up those
which
hairs.
was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
Doesn't mean they can get in there, though.
So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch.
So hard
For
it
any
shattered the
normal
ball.
person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator.
As in Shuriken.
Then quickly roared to life.
Yeah, fair enough. And they thought they got away with it if it wasn't for these meddling kids.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball? You thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object?
I know, yeah. You don't need them all.
I do! I object! I object! I object! All of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence?
Everything I've been saying is
You want
evidence, Leon.
It's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe...
I definitely am in possession of that evidence. Yeah, I need to remember what buttons it is for this. I know the concept, I just need the buttons. Is it A and then Y? Yeah, I know. I just need to know which bullet it is. Please just tell me the buttons. Okay, A. And then is it Y? X. Okay. That's all I needed. Thank you. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Yep, they own something of their ooze to remove the screws. Because the one in my room hadn't been touched.
Stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
Alright, Leon, calm down. Moment of truth. Let's go, Leon.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me.
Yeah.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Yeah, DDR. Oh, poor guys.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
Exactly.
The toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
His own.
Stupid! It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon.
Leon's
would
on a
you mind
meltdown.
showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and
I think this
why.
is the most quiet Byakuya gets in this game. I think after this he's more vocal than anyone. I mean, Arch, you say that, but that's not entirely true, is it?
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Like, thinking about the plot points that we all know, that's not entirely true.
Stupid.
Oh, poor Leon. I do feel bad for him. He was the one that got attacked. But he did go back to kill her. Like, he could have left it and told everyone what she tried to do.
So,
but
you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Oh, Leon, you fucking idiot. Oh, he looks distressed. Give me them coins.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I think it was Leon. I'm not 100% sure. I'm 1000% sure. Ah, Leon. Yep, was none other than Leon Kawata.
Huh?
Huh? He's in shock.
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. What the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
That's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
Unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's becoming clear. The decision we made was right after all. But then, I think about that. Honestly, it'd be better off if I'd have been wrong. Because if that's what we came up with really is the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and that video actually had something to do with me, I couldn't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. You're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me.
oops, sorry. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Boy, howdy. The sensitivity must sure be terrifying her. I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. Huh? What did you say? I understand. Really, I do. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough. I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you don't want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided the punishment you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened, Leon Kawata, will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
That's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room, then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. But it's not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder.
So...
No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed her precious Sayaka. Your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. So, if it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind!
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice? Well, it just happens that there is nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that has awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay. Well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get on to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kawata, the ultimate baseball star.
No!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
Oop, wrong bit. Wrong one. Wait, come over here, Junko. I want you part of the crowd as they're watching this. Ow. I mean, yeah, 1,000 baseballs. Yeah, you should see the punishments in Danganronpa 3. They get excessive. Okay, wait. Right, this side. This side. Just crouch down here for a minute. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Now my adrenaline's pumping out of control. What's going on? I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Chihiro. Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. That's only if every single one of you can't get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
What?
Or in this case, dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well,
That's the putting upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal. So you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I don't think it's possible. I don't think you're saying what I'm... Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm going to pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry. But if you do, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What's happening is happening more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of some regrets the outside world, you're to blame. Of course you can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. Huh, you're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the missions of school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, it's so wonderful how we all get to live for here forever.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say? I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, that's everything I've got to say. I want to save some extra fun for later. Bye! And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there, forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear. Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You want me to realise how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becomes such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you.
So...
The fact she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward. Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No, I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations of you. Thank you, Kyoko. As she said that, she revealed a swallow smile. By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know when to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Just kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. And now, it will actually be to be continued because it's 9 o'clock now. I managed to do it. I managed to get the stream done exactly in the amount of time that I had. It was done in literally the exact amount of time that I had to spare on it. So, just let me... No, fucking wrong one every time. So, let me just enlarge myself here while I talk for a second. So, okay, hi. This is the basic idea of Danganronpa. What you do is you live out your daily lives until someone eventually gets murdered, and then you have to figure it out. But as you saw with the logic in that case, it's never as straightforward as you think it is. No matter how much you think you know, it will always try and trick you. And then the later the cases get through the game, the more chances there are to fail. So then I only had one bullet to refute an argument, but in later cases you get 5 or 6, and then there's like 7 arguments per little talking bit, and only one of them at any given time is right. So then you have to really think about it and use some real leaps in logic to try and figure it out. Danganronpa 3 gets worse only because they add a game mechanic that lets you lie. So in Danganronpa 3 you can absorb a statement. No, you choose a bullet, but then you can switch it, so instead of it being a truth, it's a lie. And then you can lie your way through an argument. If you are caught in the lie, it screws you up later on, but if you can get away with it, it helps you out massively. Thankfully, the first game doesn't do that. And by the third one, you know those arguments, the non-stop debates where everyone's going over each other and talking? You get that in the third game, except instead of 1, it's 3 of them, and you have to focus on all 3 at once and try and figure out which statement has the lie in it. So it gets really, really intense by the third game. But the first 2 are fairly simple, and then I've got Ultra Despair goals as well. So, yeah, I only had until 9 o'clock. Yeah, no, there's actually a mechanic in it that if you... It's called a backdoor, so you can lie early on in the case, and then you can use the fact that you lied later on to say, oh, well, I lied about this, but this person agreed with me anyway. Why would they agree to it if they knew it wasn't true? And you can get yourself out of your situation by using a backdoor. But to this day, I've never found one playing Danganronpa 3. No, I'm just saying it's a mechanic. I'm not spoiling any of the story of the game for you, Arch. I'm just saying that that's what you can do. You never have to do it, but it is an option. But it's a risky option. So if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. So don't worry. So me and again, wrong one. Nope. Oh, I will eventually pick the right image. There we go. Let me just enlarge me again. So, okay. That's how we'll finish this. Everyone say goodbye. Because this is all I had time for. My next day off should be Saturday, where I'll probably do chapter 2 of this. The problem is, though, I didn't realise how much talking this would actually be. So much talking. Because only the class trials are the ones that are like fully vocalised. I had to say everything. So I've been talking non-stop for 5 hours. Oh, I can feel it. Oh, but I didn't get used to it. I don't like it. And I had fun. I had fun sharing this game. Because it's an incredibly good game. But I've saved it. And I'm leaving it there. So thank you for being here. And I'll see you all next time.